Two horses behind the gate in this morning's only qualifier. One is RE's Nancy with qualifying driver Kyle Darrage. Two is Scratched. Three on the outside is Oliver Ride, a trotter with Kenny Murphy. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing at the rail is RE's Nancy. Trotting up on the outside is Hall of a Ride in second. As they race around the first turn, they approach the opening eighth. They are led by RE's Nancy. In line to Kyle Darrage. Trotting along in second is Hall of a Ride. As they pass on by that opening eighth, they'll go to the backstretch for the first time. They're moving to the opening quarter. There's early action. There goes Hall of a Ride, moving up on the outside to challenge the leader as they battle on for the lead to the backstretch to the opening quarter. And on the outside, Hall of a Ride will clear to the front in line to Kenny Murphy. RE's Nancy will settle in for second past an opening quarter of 31-4. Moving into the 3/8 turn for the first time, it is Hall of a Ride, your leader. RE's Nancy is in second. As they swing off the 3/8 turn, they'll come down the stretch. In front of us for the first time, it's Hall of a Ride, your leader. Gapping out in second is RE's Nancy. As they approach the opening half, it's Hall of a Ride, your leader. At the halfway mark, RE's Nancy in second. As they move into the 5/8 turn for the second and final time, they were by the half in 101-3. It's Hall of a Ride, your leader. RE's Nancy in second. As they approach the 5/8 mile mark, they'll go to the backstretch. Second and final time, it's Hall of a Ride. Has it by about 7 on the front end. RE's Nancy in second. As they go to the backstretch, second and final time, it's Hall of a Ride, your leader. RE's Nancy is the trailer. As they pass on by the 3/4 mile mark, Hall of a Ride is still the leader. Moving into the far turn, final time by 3/4 in 1:32-2. It's all Hall of a Ride. RE's Nancy giving chase. Off the 7/8 turn for home they come. It is all Hall of a Ride. RE's Nancy in second. Through the stretch, trotting for the mile. Hall of a Ride with Kenny Murphy will win the qualifier. RE's Nancy will be 2. Time for the mile, 2:02-4. Here are the results of the qualifier. 1 RE's Nancy, 2. 2 was Scratched. 3 Hall of a Ride, your winner. Fractions 31-4. The half in 101-3. 3/4 132-2. Time for the mile, 2:02-4. Top down, 2 drawn 1. Testing from the broadcast desk. Testing 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3 from the broadcast desk.
come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman. And along with Vance Cameron, we will bring you all the action here this afternoon on our final card of the season 2022. 11 dashes on tap for you here this afternoon. Our feature race comes up in race number 9 today. Southfield Sandy on the rail for Adam Murner. Heart and Soul from post 2 reunites with driver Walter Chevrolet. And I'm just told, Mr. Riley, come to see me. This is Heart and Soul's last race today. He's going to retire after today and go out to pasture. The Yin Yang from post 3 with Kenny Murphy. Elroy Shiner from post 4 with Jacob Sweet. What a Way to Go leaves 5 for Jason Hughes, newcomer here to Prince Edward Island. And Coast to Coast Shark, post 6 for Dale Spence. Going to be an action-packed afternoon of harness racing. If you can't join us live, make sure you tune in to Redshores.ca, our Red Shores YouTube channel, or at HPIBet.com. Now let's go upstairs to the man who will call all the action today for today's program and equipment changes. Here is Mr. Vance Cameron. Vance?
Thank you, Rocky, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to closing day for the 2022 racing season here at Summerside. It's event number 28 on the program. It's fast track conditions, 13 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Summerside. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Fallon. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In today's first race, we have additional chart lines on 3 entries. J.J. Kinley on the 27th October Charlottetown Fast Track. Scoring from post 8, finish 6, race time 2 minutes 2/5, driven by Mark Bradley. Cinder Angelina on the same program, scoring from post 6, finish 7th, was race timed in 2 minutes 4/5, driven by Jacob Sweet. And Private Dancer raced on that same program, scoring on the rail, finished 4th, and was placed 3rd. Race timed in 1:59 4, driven by Corey McPherson. Next change, go to race number 4. In the 4th race today, we have chart lines. Number 2, Black Electra on the 27th October Charlottetown Fast Track, scoring from post 5. And made a break at 3/4. Finished 7th, was race timed in 2:02 2, driven by Jacob Sweet. 3, Elm Grove Misty raced on the same program, scoring on the rail and had broken equipment, and the mare was pulled up by driver Dave Kelly. The final change is in race number 5 today. In the 5th race, featuring that super high 5, number 6, Shifting Views, will go from a snaffle to a regal sidelining bit. And that's going to wrap up the program changes at this time on today's racing card. The Par Mutual windows are open and selling, leaving you 27 minutes to make your first race decisions. Let's go back to my co-host Rocky Skierman at the HPI broadcast desk.
Thank you, Vance. HPI players across the country who play Red Shores Summerside and play $40 or more will get 3% cash back in their accounts. HPI PEI players also qualify for a chance to win a $500 account bonus rebate. You can opt in at HPIBet.com. You can place your bets right here with our free Wi-Fi. Spend $5 or more on the first 3 races on track and receive a buy one, get one voucher. On track guests, the Pick 5 starts in race number 6, and the ballots are in the inside front cover of today's race program. The jackpot is $500, and your ballots must be in before the start of race number 6. There will be some second chance draws from these ballots this afternoon. Tiger Ticket on track with the Wild Horses for a chance to win jackpots on every race. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you're able, for the playing of our national anthem.
to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman, here at the HPI Broadcast Desk. I want to talk a little bit about my good friend George Riley, who stopped by the desk here this afternoon and tells me that he's retiring from racing today after well over 60 years in the industry. Heart and Soul, his favorite horse, was his last horse born at Riley Farms. Ironic, he's going to be the last horse that he races, and he races here this afternoon. George tells me that he's raced in the stakes program since 1969. He's raced at least one horse every year since then in the stakes program. He's had some great horses over the years. Mighty Sassy, Up Heli Ah, who he recently sold, the trotting sensation, Heart and Soul, just to name a few. And like I say, it's going to be a sad day, but a kind of a nice day to see George Riley retire today. Hopefully on a winning note. I got him picked to win here today with Heart and Soul in race number 9. So I just want to say, wish you all the best, George, in your endeavors. I know you're going to stop by the barn and see the boys every day, but hopefully Heart and Soul can go out on a winning note here this afternoon. So if you can't join us live here this afternoon, make sure you tune in to Redshores.ca, our Red Shores YouTube channel, or at hpibet.com. And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming opener on closing day here at Red Shore Summerside, you'll see I'm going with a 2.56 in here. Robert Reed Jr. 5.24. Garnet Barnsdale 2.53. And the backstretch beat likes 5.24 in the upcoming first race in 10 minutes.
The afternoon's first race on the track for the Post Parade. Number 1 is Bugtown Superstar. Jason Hughes driving for owner-trainer Brian Walsh of Albany. J.J. Kinley, 2, is on by Darla J of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Kenny Arsenault drives. Cinder Angelina, 3, Jacob Sweeter-Larry owns, trains, and drives. Private Dancer, 4, owned by Paul and Zach Conway of Bonshaw. Paul trains, Zach drives. 5, Sweet Sylvia, owned by Sylvia Hall Andrews of Nanaimo, British Columbia, trained by Frank Hansen. Kenny Murphy. Elm Grove Nancy, 6, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lewes Route 204. Adam Murner's in the sulky, 3 minutes wagering time. On the afternoon's opener, Red Shores features an early and late pick 4, along with 2 super high 5s, and buy one, get one on the first 3 races. Rocky Skirman picks up the field in the opener next.
Thank you, Vance. And as you see, the Drive for Charity on your screen right now, Holiday Edition. Kenny Arsenault teams up with Metro Home Building Center for the Alzheimer's Society of Prince Edward Island. Jill Barrio teaming up with A&M Snow Removal for MS Society. Mark Campbell teaming up with Ocean 100 for Toys for Tots.
On the backstretch area, there'll be no warm-ups after race number 6. We'll do the Bob Bonus Memorial Horseshoe here in front of the grandstands. No warm-ups after race number 6. We're doing the Bob Bonus Horseshoe.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon's opener. First half of the daily double, Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show wagering. Landing on the 2 in here, J.J. Kinley, 5-year-old mare by Image of Dawn for Darla J of Charlottetown. Von Doyle, the trainer. Kenny Arsenault will do the driving this afternoon. The line to be announced was from Thursday night, October 27th at Charlottetown. Post 8, finish 6, race time 2 minutes 2/5. Driven by Mark Bradley. J.J. Kinley, 23 starts on the season, still looking for that first win. Could be today. Post 2 with Mr. Arsenault at 5-2. And there's a look at the 5, Sweet Sylvia, 5-year-old mare by Sports Writer for Sylvia Hall Andrews of Nanaimo, British Columbia. Frank Hansen is the trainer, and Mr. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat today. He's only 1 back of Ty and David Dowling for the dash lead here at Red Shores Summerside. Sweet Sylvia, last start was here last Monday night. Post 5, finished 2, race timed 1:59.3. Closed it out 29.3. October 17th here, had post 4 and finished 3rd. Just beat 3/4 of a length. Race timed 1:58.4. Closed it out in 30 seconds flat. Sweet Sylvia, post 5 today with Kenny Murphy in the bike. Your current choice at 1-4.
Have a minor delay here in race 1. Elm Grove Nancy's having a shoe tacked on. Windows remain open.
And my third choice in the afternoon's opener is in having a shoe tacked on. That is the 6, Elm Grove Nancy. She's a 6-year-old mare by Coast to Coast Yankee for Robert Phillips, who's the owner-trainer. Adam Murner in the driver's seat. Last start was here Monday night, post 4, finish 4, race time 2 minutes, 2/5, closed it out in 30 seconds flat. 25 starts on the season, 7 times in the top 3, including 2 wins. 2 minutes, 2/5 win here at Summerside, season's best. Elm Grove Nancy, post 6 today with Adam Murner at 8-5. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the afternoon's opener. Bugtown Superstar leaving on the rail today for Jason Hughes at 30-1. JJ Kinley 2. Kenny Arsenault in the bike at 8-5. Cinder Angelina on your screen right now. Jacob Sweet in the bike at 10-1. The 4, Private Dancer with Zach Conway at 19-1. Sweet Sylvia from post 5 with Kenny Murphy at even money. And the 6, Elm Grove Nancy on your screen right now. Adam Murner in the bike at 2-1. That's your field for the afternoon's opener. Good luck with your selections. A field of 6 on the closing day opener here at Red Shore Summerside, lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Bugtown Superstar, JJ Kinley, Cinder Angelina. Private Dancer, Sweet Sylvia. Elm Grove Nancy, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Private Dancer from the center leaving out at the rail. That's Bugtown Superstar. Third one to the turn. That is Cinder Angelina. JJ Kinley's away fourth. Sweet Sylvia fifth, followed by the trailer, who is Elm Grove Nancy. On their way to the backstretch, they go to the opening quarter, and it'll be Private Dancer to lead it for Zach Conway. Second is Bugtown Superstar. Cinder Angelina dropped in third, away fourth. That's JJ Kinley. Sweet Sylvia has fifth, and trailing the field, that's Elm Grove Nancy on by the opening station, and Private Dancer was quarter pole leading in 30 seconds flat. On the turn, second is Bugtown Superstar. Cinder Angelina third. Racing fourth, there goes Cinder Angelina to the outside from third. Flushing that cover from fourth is JJ Kinley. Then fifth is Sweet Sylvia, and up the rail is Elm Grove Nancy. They arrive at the midway point. There's 3 in, there's 3 out, and they're halfway home, led by Private Dancer. Cinder Angelina run alongside the leader. The half mile was a comfortable 1:02. That's a second quarter breather of 32 seconds. Rounding the turn, arriving at 5/8, and Private Dancer the leader. From the outside, Cinder Angelina, Bugtown Superstar in the pocket. Racing from fourth is JJ Kinley. Elm Grove Nancy along the rail fifth. Sweet Sylvia on the outside trails. They're well grouped as they arrive at 3/4. All 6 are still into it, and it's getting late. From the outside, Cinder Angelina now with her head in front, the 3/4 in a 1:32. And at the rail, Private Dancer does not want to give it up. Bugtown Superstar, the real long shot, is there third. Way wide comes Sweet Sylvia. Oh, they're in a bunch, and they're in deep. Stretch now. JJ Kinley gets there on the outside. Sweet Sylvia. JJ Kinley in line to Kenny Arsenault. Then there's 3 of them across the track in that place picture. But it's JJ Kinley to open it up in 2:03-1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's opener, brought to you by Universal Media. And Private Dancer went to the front, set down good fractions, 30, the half in 102, down to 3/4 in 132. And here comes a cavalry charge through the stretch. J.J. Kinley, far outside is Sweet Sylvia. Private Dancer, Cinder Angelina in the middle. They're all right there. All 6 of them still in it. Coming to the line, and you're going to see J.J. Kinley and Kenny Arsenault get up to get the job done here this afternoon. 2-0-3-1. That's her first win of the season. Up for second. It is close on the line here. You're going to see Sweet Sylvia on the outside, Cinder Angelina in the middle. But it is close on the line for second and third. Now it's posted. The 3, Cinder Angelina second. The 5, Sweet Sylvia third. And 4, Private Dancer fourth. 2, 3, 5, 4 unofficially in the afternoon's opener. And we'll see J.J. Kinley with Kenny Arsenault in the Woodmere Standardbridge Winner's Circle next.
Well, a former SRW driving champ and member of the over 3,000 win club joining us here in closing day. That's Kenny Arsenault, and he'll take J.J. Kinley into the Woodmere Standardbridge Winners Circle here in the first. She's a bay pacing mare 5 by Image of Dawn off the Mach 3 dam, Ovation Colleen, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle, driven to victory by Kenny Arsenault. 2-0-3-1. J.J. Kinley in the opener.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results now in the first race. Bugtown Superstar was 6. J.J. Kinley the winner. Cinder Angelina second. Private Dancer fourth. Sweet Sylvia finished third. Elm Grove Nancy fifth. The fractions were 30, 102, 132, and the mile 203-1. In review, 612, 435. J.J. Kinley paid $5 to win. The Exactor $21.50, Triactor $83.30, Superfecta $13.08.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hpibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstands, simulcast theater, or the gaming floor. You can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through our free hpibet.com. Through hpibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming second race. I'm going with a 4-3-5 in here. Robert Reed Jr. and Garnet Barnsdale both 3-4-5. And Backstretch Beat Likes 3-1-4. In the upcoming second race, the horse and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
The second race on Post Parade, Paints Pride number 1, is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lewis Road 204, Adam Murner Drive. 2 is Undercover Girl, owned by Frank Banks of Summerside. Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills, trained by Frank Banks. Today, Kenny Murphy. Good Gracious Eileen, number 3, is owned by David Fraser from Mount Albion, trained by Greg Weatherby, driven by Jason Hughes. 4, Pleasing Pink, owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish. The trainer-driver is Brady Sweet. It's Dally Time, number 5, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lewis Route 204. Jacob Sweet's in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on the afternoon second race. For programs, race replays, or additional chart lines, go to Redshores.ca.
And there's a look at our early pick 4 tickets starting on this race. I like a 4-1-5-4. Robert Reed Jr. likes 3-4-4-4. Garnet Barnsdale 3-5-1-4. And Backstretch Beat likes 3-4-4-4. That's our early pick 4 tickets starting on this race. There's a look at the place photo from the afternoon's first race. You'll see Cinder Angelina in the middle, getting a nose over the 5 Sweet Sylvia for that place picture in the afternoon's opener. Great shot by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Now let's head out to the track for the afternoon second race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor. Pick 4, start of the pick 4. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses for a chance at the jackpot at $50 today. There is the 4, Pleasing Pink, 5-year-old black mare by Ponder for Tyra Perry of Tignish. Brady Sweet is the trainer and the driver. Last start was here Monday, October 24th. Had the rail, finished 5, race time 2:01 flat. Closed it out in 30-2 for Brady Sweet. 21 starts on the season, 6 third place finishes. Still looking for that first win. Pleasing Pink, post 4 with Brady Sweet at 9-5. Just a reminder to wager early to avoid being shut out at the windows today. There's a look at the 3, Good Gracious Eileen. 3-year-old filly by Pang Shui. For David Fraser of Mount Albion, Greg Weatherby, the trainer, Jason Hughes in the driver's seat. Last start was here Monday, October 24th. Post 5, finished 2, just beat by half a length. Race time 2:03.3, closed it out in 30-2. 17 starts on the season, 10 times in the top 3, including a win, 2:02.2 maiden record right here at Summerside. Good Gracious Eileen, post 3 with Jason Hughes, your 6-5 choice on the board. And there we see the 5. It's Dally time. 3-year-old filly by Dally for Robert Phillips. He's the owner-trainer. Jacob Sweet in the driver's seat. Monday night here at Summerside, post 4. Wire-to-wire winner, maiden record, 2:03.3. Closed it out in 30-3 for Jacob Sweet. Post 5 today in a 5-horse field. It's Dally time with Jacob Sweet, 5-2. Let's have a look at the odds board here for the upcoming second race. Paints Pride on the rail for Adam Murner at 9-2. Undercover Girl, post 2 for Kenny Murphy at 3-1. Good Gracious Eileen leaves 3 for Jason Hughes at 3-2. Pleasing Pink is the 4 for Brady Sweet at 3-1. And the 5, it's Dally time with Jacob Sweet in the bike at 2-1. That's your field for the upcoming second race. Like I said, wager early to avoid being shut out at the windows. Compact field of 5 lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon's second race. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Paints Pride, Undercover Girl, Good Gracious Eileen, Pleasing Pink, it's Dally time. Second race up on the gate. Post time. The rough and pacing, Pleasing Pink is the first one out. Between horses, Good Gracious Eileen, Paints Pride at the rail. Then the fourth one to the turn is Undercover Girl, and on the outside, the trailer. As they race round the turn, it's Dally time. So they arrive at the 8, little tussle on up front, and on the outside, there goes Pleasing Pink to take over the lead for Brady Sweet. Racing from second is Paints Pride, then third is Good Gracious Eileen. It's Dally Times in fourth, and trailing the field, Undercover Girl. So over to the opening station, and it's Pleasing Pink on the engine. Getting the 2-hole ride, that is Paints Pride. The quarter was 30-1. Racing in mid-pack, third is Good Gracious Eileen. Fourth up the rail, it's Dally Time. And trailing the field is Undercover Girl. So they come off the paddock turn, and they straighten down the stretch towards the half-mile they come, led by Pleasing Pink. Paints Pride is second. Good Gracious Eileen coming to the outside third. Following her out fourth, it's Dally Time. And trailing the field, that is Undercover Girl. They're halfway home in the second, led by Pleasing Pink. And the half-mile in 1:03. That's a staggering 32-4 second quarter. They got to pick it up now. To the backstretch they go, headed towards the three-quarters. And it's Pleasing Pink at the rail. Right alongside Good Gracious Eileen. Bridle to bridle toe-to-toe going to three-quarters. Up on the outside third, it's Dally Time, Paints Pride fourth. Undercover Girl swinging out three wide fifth. By the three-quarters, led by Pleasing Pink. In 132 and 3. Oh, they found the gas pedal there. That's 29 and change, and they get set to turn home. Pleasing Pink at the rail. Good Gracious Eileen is second. Up for third, it's Dally Time. In at the rail, Paints Pride way wide. Undercover Girl. To the wire they come next, and it's Pleasing Pink to win for Brady Sweet. Second, that is Good Gracious Eileen. We're going to need a show photo. The time for the mile in 2:03 and 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon second race, brought to you by Universal Media. And we saw Pleasing Pink go to the front, 30 and 1, the half up 103, down to three-quarters in 132 and 3. And she gets the job done for the first time this season in 2:03 and 1. That's her third lifetime win from 58 tries. Brady Sweet in the driver's seat. Good Gracious Eileen came first over, and they battle down to the three-quarters, and they're going to battle in the stretch here. But Pleasing Pink is the winner here this afternoon. Good Gracious Eileen in there for second, up for third. That's the 5. It's Dally Time with Undercover Girl fourth, 4-3-5-2. Unofficially, ice cold triactor for me in the second race, and we'll see Pleasing Pink in the Woodmere Standardbridge winner circle next.
Going into the second race winner circle, 4 is Pleasing Pink, pacing Black Mare 5 by Ponder from the No Nukes Dam. Pleasing Melody, owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish, trained and driven to victory by Brady Sweet for a mile in 2:03 and 1. Pleasing Pink in the second.
Not in the mood to go out? Need help with local deliveries? We've got you covered. Canest is at your doorstep to lend a hand when you need it the most. We don't just move your parcels, we deliver your hopes. We deliver joy, happiness, surprise, warmth, love, pride, and cheer. Your trust inspires us to deliver your hopes and dreams with guaranteed 100% safety. Whether it's gifts, documents, medicines, groceries, and much more, we promise to deliver wrapped with love and care. So hurry up and sign up for the free Canest app, available on Play Store and Apple Store. Canest, always on the move for you. Brought to you by Kaiser Enterprises and Consultations, Inc.
Here's the official results in the second race. Paints Pride 5th, Undercover Girl 4th, Good Gracious Eileen was 2nd. Pleasing Pink, the race winner. It's Dally Time finished 3rd. The fractions were 30 and 1, 103, 132 and 3, and the mile 203 and 1. In review, 54213. Pleasing Pink paid 610. The Exactor 1290, Triactor 1380, Superfecta 408, the early double 1140.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network. Our broadcast show features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary and interviews, special features along with 60 seconds or less features, the new Race Day recap on Race 6, Vance Cam and slow motion replays. A special thank you to Summerside Chrysler Dodge, title sponsor of the 2022 Governor's Plate. And you'll see on your screen our selections for the upcoming third race. I like a 1-5-3 in here. Robert Reed Jr. 4-5-3, Garnet Barnsdale 5-4-3, and Backstretch Beat Lakes 4-5-1 in the upcoming third race in 7 minutes.
The third race on the track for the parade, Southfield Sky 1, owned by Southfield Farms Incorporated of Summerside, trained by Keith Campbell out of Murner Drives. She's a Lover 2, Robbie Chappell of Summerside, is the owner, trainer, and the driver. Brookdale Maggie 3, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Kenny Murphy. Ma Rebelle 4 is owned by Brett McDonald and Taylor Fritz of Freelton, Ontario, trained by Jansen Sweet, Jacob Sweet driving. One of Them Girls 5, owned by Walter Chevry and Douglas Olton. Walter trains and drives. You have 4 minutes wagering time in the afternoon's third race. Don't miss the super high 5 coming up on race number 5 with the low 15% takeout.
Enjoy the thrill of the race anywhere, anytime with HPIBet.com. Join for free and use your smartphone, tablet, or PC to watch and wager when you can't be at the track. Stream live racing from over 450 tracks. Bet with ease from anywhere. It's safe and secure. Get rewards, race alerts, tips, and more. For a limited time, get $100 when you become a member. Plus, 1 month free live race streaming and your first bet is on us. Go to HPIBet.com to join for free today.
Let's go out to the track for the afternoon's third race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show Wagering. Don't forget to tag your ticket for the Wild Horses jackpots today of $50. Landing on the rail sitter in here, that's Southfield Sky, 4-year-old mare by Stonebridge Terror. For Southfield Farms Incorporated of Summerside, they're also the breeders. Keith Campbell is the trainer, and Adam Murner back in the driver's seat today. Last start was here Monday, October 24th, post 3. Finished 4th, just beat 2 3/4 lengths. Race timed 1:58.2. Closed it out in 31-4. 17 starts on the season. 5 times in the top 3, including 4 wins, and a 156-4 season's best. Taken right here at Summerside on August the 7th. Southfield Sky has the rail today with Adam Murner at 2-1. And there we see the 5, One of Them Girls, 3-year-old filly by Pang Shui for Walter Chivary and Douglas Olton. Walter is the trainer and the driver. Very impressive start last Monday, October 24th, post 6. Was a winner, 157-4, new race win record. Closed it out in 30-1. 19 starts on the season. 9 times in the top 3, including 3 wins, and that record taken last week right here at Summerside. Post 5 today for One of Them Girls with Walter Chivary at 2-1. And there we see the 3, Brookdale Maggie, 4-year-old mare by Better's Delight for Douglas and Doug Polly of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Phil Sizer is the trainer, and Kenny Murphy gets the call to drive today. Last start was here Monday, October 24th. Had post 4 and finished 3rd. Race timed 1:58.1. Closed it out in 31 seconds flat. 19 starts on the season, 14 times in the top 3, including 3 wins and a record of 158 flat. Taken right here at Summerside on August 30th. Brookdale Maggie leaves 3 today. Mr. Murphy in the bike right now at 9-5. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming third race. Southfield Sky and Adam Murner on the rail at 3-2. Your current choice on the board. She's a Lover 2 for Robbie Chappell at 16-1. Brookdale Maggie is 3 for Kenny Murphy at 5-2. Ma Rebelle, post 4 for Jacob Sweet at 7-2. And One of Them Girls, now the favorite on the board at 6-5 with Walter Chevry. That's your field for the upcoming third race. Wager early to avoid being shut out at the windows. The afternoon's third race has a field of 5 lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Once again, here is Vance Cameron.
Southfield Sky, She's a Lover. Brookdale Maggie, Ma Rebelle, One of Them Girls. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, She's a Lover. Brookdale Maggie leaving out. They're outside. Ma Rebelle, and on the rail, that's Southfield Sky, stacking them up 4 high in the 5-horse field as they move around the turn. Swinging on past the opening 8. It'll be Southfield Sky for Murner to lead it early. Second is She's a Lover from the outside. Ma Rebelle is moving up third. Fourth, that is Brookdale Maggie. And the trailer, that's One of Them Girls. They're arriving up the quarter. Southfield Sky the leader. Ma Rebelle may be in a whole heap of trouble, parked out. She's a Lover is racing third. The quarter's up in 28 and 2. That's Brookdale Maggie fourth, and the trailer, One of Them Girls. Down the stretch, they approach the midway point next, and it's Southfield Sky out in front. Getting room to drop in second was Ma Rebelle. Then third is She's a Lover. Brookdale Maggie is fourth, and One of Them Girls is trailing the field. They're at the midway point, led by Southfield Sky. She's halfway home in a rolling 57 and 4. Racing around the turn, she's widened the lead by 2 at the 5-8. It's Southfield Sky. Second along the rail, Ma Rebelle. She's a Lover is gapping third. Moving up fourth, One of Them Girls, and the trailer to the outside. That is Brookdale Maggie. Here comes the 3/4 next, and Southfield Sky opens by 3.5. Ma Rebelle is rough gated now on the run in the 2-hole. Moving up to take over second. That's One of Them Girls. The 3/4 in 1:27 flat with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. It's Southfield Sky, the leader. One of Them Girls is closing in late. Is it too late? Down the stretch they come. Southfield Sky almost there. One of Them Girls is there second. Brookdale Maggie is third, but it's Southfield Sky all the way for Adam Murner. One of Them Girls was second. Brookdale Maggie will finish third. Time for the mile in 1:57 flat.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's third race, brought to you by Universal Media. And as I expected, Southfield Sky goes right down the road today, 28 and 2, half up 57 and 4, down to 3/4 in 1:27, and she gets her 5th win of the season, 9th career, 1:57 flat. Great trip here this afternoon. Adam Murner in the driver's seat. One of Them Girls in there for second. Brookdale Maggie up for third, and the 2, She's a Lover, is fourth. Another ice cold for me, 1:5.32 unofficially in the afternoon's third race. And we'll see Southfield Sky with Adam Murner in the Woodmere Standard Bridge Winner's Circle next. And just a note, Lynn is up here right now in the oval. First call, 50-50.
Southfield Sky finding her way to the third race winner's circle by pacing mare. The 4-year-old daughter Stonebridge Terror is off the drop-off dam. Southfield Sarah, owned by Southfield Farms Incorporated of Summerside, trained by Keith Campbell. Adam Murner had her on top at every call, winning in 1:57. Southfield Sky wires the third.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results in the third. Southfield Sky the winner. She's a Lover fourth. Brookdale Maggie third. Ma Rebel fifth. One of them girls second. Fractions up in 28 and 2. 57 and 4. 127. And the mile 157. In review 143. 5-2. Southfield Sky 450. The exactor 1920. Triactor 3090. And the superfactor was 1917.
Red Shores is now featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2022 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. Hotels include the Home and Grand, the Holiday Inn, the Delta Prince Edward, and more. Watch for the new hotel opening soon next to the Credit Union Place here in Summerside. And we'll roll the selections into the screen for the upcoming fourth race. I like a 5-1-4 in here. Robert Reed Jr. 4-3-1. Garnet Barnsdale 1-4-5. And Backstretch Beat Likes 4-5-1 in the upcoming fourth race in 9 minutes.
Fourth race on parade, J.J. Linda, number 1, is owned by Joe Baxter of Falmouth and Matthew Williams of Newport Station, Nova Scotia. Joe does the training. Kenny Murphy drives. Black Electra 2 is owned and trained by Jansen Sweet of Rosebank. Jacob Sweet up. Elm Grove Misty 3, Dave Kelly training and driving for owner Charlene Cipher of Springvale. Salzburg Ocean 4, owned by Jim McKinney, Nick McGilvery, and Dale Spence. Dale is the driver. The trainer is Mackenzie Spence. 5 is Pickpocket Princess, owned and trained by Wayne Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick. Jason Hughes drives. You have 4 minutes wagering time in the afternoon's fourth race. Watch for the new players portal coming soon to Red Shores. Back to Rocky after this message from our manager of racing and broadcast, Lee Drake.
Final card of the season here in Summerside on this Sunday afternoon, and Rocky will pick up the field in just a minute. Just want to say, we've had a great season. I want to thank everyone for their business, whether you're on track or off track. Another all-time record set Governor's Plate night with that all-time record wager here at Summerside. And, of course, we never thought we'd beat the 2021, but we did. So it just goes to prove that the business is doing well here. And we're going to be working with the hotels, the brand new hotel just next door here, Credit Union Place, in 2023. We're also going to have, of course, our traditional cards. And we're going to work on some other new markets and some new plays for our tracks. So more to come on that, but just a great afternoon here. Get in those BOGOs. Of course, you did that in the first 3. We still have the Super High Fives and the Late Pick 4 to come. And the final of the Fall Challenge Series, brought to you by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. Rocky picks up the field next.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon's fourth race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place, and Show Wagering. Don't forget to tag your ticket. The Wild Horses jackpots today are $50. I'm landing on the 5 in here. Pickpocket Princess, 6-year-old mare by Verdero Hanover for Wayne Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick. He's also the trainer. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat. This mare gets a big-time class relief here today. Last start was here October 24th, post 5, finish 5, race timed 1:58.2, closed it out in 31-1. 16 starts on the season, 8 times in the top 3, including 2 wins and a 1:58 season's best taken at Woodstock. Pickpocket Princess, post 5 today. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat at 2-1. And there we get a look at the rail sitter in here. That is J.J. Linda, 3-year-old filly by Tobago Case for Joe Baxter, Matthew Williams. Joe Baxter is the trainer. Kenny Murphy gets the call to drive today. The last start was here October 12th. Had the rail, finished 6th. Just beat, though, a quarter length and 3/4. Race time 1:59.3. Closed it out in 31-1 for Dale Spence. The start before that, Lady Slipper Grassroots for $10,300 here October 2nd. Head post 4, finished 2. Race time 1:59 flat. Closed it out in 29-3. 12 starts on the season, 5 times in the top 3, including a win. 1:57.2 record taken at Charlottetown on September the 10th. J.J. Linda has the rail today with Mr. Murphy at 2-1. And there we see the 4, Salzbrook Ocean. She's a 5-year-old mare by Westward O'Hanover for Jim McKinney, Nick McGilvery, and the driver, Dale Spence, who's also the co-owner. Mackenzie Spence is the trainer. Last start was here Monday, October 24th. Head post 8, finished 6. Race timed 1:58.4. Closed it out in 30-4. Another one in here gets a little bit of class relief. 20 starts on the season. 11 times in the top 3, including 2 wins and a 1:56.2 season's best. Taken at Charlottetown on August the 15th. Salzbrook Ocean, post 4 with Dale Spence. Your current choice on the board at 3 to 5. The afternoon's fourth race has a field of 5, and they are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
J.J. Linda, Black Electra, Elm Grove Misty, Salzburg Ocean, Pickpocket Princess. They're on the gate and at the top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Salzburg Ocean and J.J. Linda leaving out. Third into the turn, Black Electra. Fourth is Elm Grove Misty. And then the trailer. That'll be Pickpocket Princess. So Spence sends Salzburg Ocean to cut it out. Racing from second is J.J. Linda. Now in third is Black Electra. Away fourth is Elm Grove Misty. Then the trailer. That is Pickpocket Princess. They race to the backstretch and a field of 5. Strung out a tad in the early going as they arrive at the opening quarter. The leader is Salzburg Ocean. J.J. Linda around the turn is second. 29 seconds flat was the quarter. Gapping in third is Black Electra. Then fourth is Elm Grove Misty. And the trailer is Pickpocket Princess. Off the paddock turn they come to racing towards the half mile. And the unchallenged leader is Salzburg Ocean. Tracking in the 2-hole is J.J. Linda. On the move to take over third is Elm Grove Mystery. Racing from fourth is Black Electra. On the outside the trailer. That is Pickpocket Princess. Halfway home in 59 and 1. Midway around the clubhouse turn they approach the 5/8. The leader is Salzburg Ocean. J.J. Linda second. Here comes Pickpocket Princess now. Moving up third on the outside. Racing from fourth is Elm Grove Misty. And the trailer, that is Black Electra. 3/4 coming next. Salzburg Ocean is the leader. Pickpocket Princess at her wheel. J.J. Linda's in the pocket third. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 3. They approach the 7/8. Salzburg Ocean the leader. Pickpocket Princess on the outside. J.J. Linda awaiting the passing lane. With them fourth is Elm Grove Misty. Down the stretch they come. Pickpocket Princess has taken over late. J.J. Linda's coming on at the rail. It is Pickpocket Princess and the Blue Knight used to win. J.J. Linda second. Elm Grove Misty. She's third. Time for the mile in 1:59.3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's fourth race. And Salzburg Ocean went to the front, 29, the half up, 59 and 1. Had a challenger as Pickpocket Princess came second over, was left there uncovered and came challenging up the backstretch to 3/4 in 1:28 and 3. And in the stretch, you'll see Pickpocket Princess get up for the win. Third win of the season, 18th career here. J.J. Linda battling at the rail second. Elm Grove Misty's on the outside with Salzburg Ocean fading to fourth. So Pickpocket Princess will get the job done for Jason Hughes today. J.J. Linda in there for second. Elm Grove Misty is third. Salzburg Ocean fourth. 5-1-3-4 unofficially in the afternoon's fourth race. We'll see Pickpocket Princess with Jason Hughes in that Woodmere Standard Bridge winner's circle next.
Pickpocket Princess goes to the fourth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 6 by Veradero Hanover. From the Albert Dam, Julie Gilmore. And she's a homebred of Wayne Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick. Wayne does the training, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes is in the driver's seat. The mile 159 and 3. Pickpocket Princess in the fourth. Now the official results from the fourth race: J.J. Linda was second, Black Electra fifth, Elm Grove Misty third, Salzburg Ocean fourth, Pickpocket Princess the race winner. Fractions went 29, 59 and 1, 128 and 3, and the mile 159 and 3. From the top, 253, 41. Pickpocket Princess 440. The exactor 1370, triactor 4210, and the superfecta was 1026.
HPI players across the country who play Redshores Summerside today and play $40 or more will get 3% cash back in their accounts up until the end of the Summerside meet, which is today. HPI PEI players also qualify for a chance to win a $500 account bonus rebate. You can opt in at hpibet.com. And we'll roll the selections into the screen for the upcoming fifth race. Vance and I'll be along as well with the Vance cam in here. I like 437, Robert Reed Jr. 436, Garnet Barnsdale 435, and Backstretch Beat likes 437 in the upcoming fifth race in 9 minutes.
Fifth race featuring the Super High Five. They're on Post Parade. Gordy's Last Foal, number 1, owned by Charlene Cypher, Springvale, Dave Kelly, training and driving. I Hear Thunder 2 is owned, trained, and driven by Robbie Chappell of Summerside. Source of Night 3, owned by Jack McGurk and Don Thompson of Kensington. Jack is the trainer, Taylor Doyle. For Midnight McNeil, owned by Gregory Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine, trained by Chris Davies, Kenny Murphy. 5, Get Home Terry, owned by Edgar Stewart and Tyler McDonald of Ellerslie. Edgar does the training, Dale Spence drives. Number 6 is Shifting Views, owned and trained by Paul Conway of Bonshaw. Zach Conway driving. 7 is Dividend Day, owned by Tim Driscoll, Mitchell Rogovine, and Robbie McMillan, trained and driven by Brad Smith. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and Rocky, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 of the afternoon. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And just look down at your selections. I'm right with you on the front 3, Rock. I like the 4, Midnight McNeil. He was real good his last start. Murphy put him on the front, never looked back. He win by over 5 lengths. Kenny Murphy has a shot at the driving title today. Needs 1 to tie, 2 to win. I like the 3, Source of Night. Putting some good trips in together. Got an inside post. Going to go to the far outside, Dividend Day, for 3rd. Then for 4th, I like the 5, Get Home Terry. And then it's the 2, I Hear Thunder, for my Super High 5. From the booth, it's 43752. Down to you, Mr. Skierman, and your Super High 5.
Well, buddy, if you're going to hit the Super High 5 today, I'm going to hit the Super High 5 today because we're matching strides. 43752 for all the same reasons that you mentioned. So get in on the Super High 5 here. I'm hot this afternoon, though, Vance. I got the first 4 winners and a couple of ice-cold triactors, so a fella's got to get lucky, I guess, every once in a while. Why not in the last card of the season?
And you know our colleague Kurt Hughes, he's over there in Stratford, and he's the only member of the Super High 5 Club, Rock. I'd like to get a membership into it.
Yeah, exactly. Today'd be great. So you'll see our Super High 5 tickets on your screen. I 43752. Vance Cameron the same. Robert Reed Jr. 43672. And Garnet Barnsdale 43576. Those are our Super High 5 tickets on your screen right now. Get in on the Super High 5.
Another reminder on the backstretch, no warm-ups after race number 6. We'll do the Bob Bonus Horseshoe in front of the grandstand. No warm-ups after the 6th.
Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 5th race. Gordy's Last Foal on the rail for Dave Kelly at 65-1. I Hear Thunder. Post 2 for Robbie Chappell, 21-1. Source of Night, the 3 for Taylor Doyle at 7-1. Midnight McNeil is 4 for Kenny Murphy at 1-4. Get Home Terry, post 5 for Dale Spence at 21-1. Shifting Views is 6 for Zach Conway at 18-1. And the 7, Dividend Day for Brad Smith at 5-2. That's your field for the upcoming 5th race. Good luck with your selections. The afternoon's fifth race, a field of 7 lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Gordy's last foal. I hear thunder. Source of night. Midnight McNeil. Get home Terry. Shifting views. Dividend day outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and facing Midnight McNeil, the first one away. Gordy's last foal is second, coming from the outside for third. That's Dividend Day. Away fourth, I Hear Thunder. Fifth on the outside is Get Home Terry. Away sixth, that's Source of Night. And the trailer is Shifting Views. They're quarter pole bound, and they're led by Midnight McNeil for Kenny Murphy. Tucked away second, that's Dividend Day. Racing from third, Gordy's last foal. I Hear Thunder is now fourth. Get Home Terry at the rail fifth. Then it's Source of Night sixth. And the trailer, that is Shifting Views seventh in straight alignment. Off an opening quarter of 29 seconds flat. Midnight McNeil is the fraction center, right on his back second. That is Dividend Day. Coming out of the turn third is Gordy's last foal. I Hear Thunder fourth. There goes Get Home Terry to the outside fifth. Source of Night set to follow out sixth. Trailing the field, that is Shifting Views. They're halfway home, led by Midnight McNeil. Dividend Day will get a textbook 2-hole ride. Third up the rail, Gordy's last foal, 59 and 4 was the half. They approach the 5/8. Midnight McNeil will get them there. Dividend Day second. Gapping out third, Gordy's last foal. Moving up fourth is Get Home Terry. On the outside fifth is Source of Night. I Hear Thunder sixth. Trailing the field, that is Shifting Views. They arrive at 3/4. Midnight McNeil is still there, and it's getting late. The only one that may have a shot at him, that is Dividend Day second. 3/4 up in 1:29 and 2. They're headed on home. 2-length advantage for Midnight McNeil. Second, that is Dividend Day. Source of Night is taken over third. Midnight McNeil will take Kenny Murphy all the way here in the Super High Five. Second, that'll go to Dividend Day. Third belongs to Source of Night. Time for the mile in 1:58 and 1.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for the afternoon's fifth race, Super High Five, and Midnight McNeil with Kenny Murphy in the bike. Went to the front today, 29 seconds flat, down to the half, 59 and 4. They rolled to 3/4 in 1:29 and 2. Right in the 2-hole was Dividend Day, left out hard from post 7 today. Brad Smith got right in the 2-hole, and he's going to be rewarded with a second-place finish here today as Midnight McNeil and Kenny Murphy, now tied with David Dowling in the dash wins here in Summerside, gets the job done, 1:58 and 1. That is a new race win record. In there for second is Dividend Day. Up on the outside, Source of Night will come on for third. And for fourth is Get Home Terry. 4-7-3-5 unofficially in the afternoon's fifth race. And we shall see Midnight McNeil with Kenny Murphy in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
The win with Midnight McNeil now puts Keddy Murphy in a tie with David Dowling for the most races won in the 2022 season here in Summerside. Midnight McNeil in the winner's circle, pacing gelding 3 by Tobago Cays from the Camlock Dam. More Than Luck, owned by Gregory Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine, trained by Chris Davies, driven to victory by Keddy Murphy, pacing to a new race win record of 158-1. Midnight McNeil in the Super High Five. Now the official results in race 5. Gordy's last pole was 7th. I Hear Thunder 5th. Source of Night 3rd. Midnight McNeil the race winner. Get Home Terry 4th. Shifting Views was 6th. Dividend Day finished 2nd. The fractions were 29, 59-4, 129-2, and the mile 158-1. In review it's 753, 1462. Midnight McNeil paid $220. The Exactor $690, Triactor $1080, and the Super High Five was $1724.
Just a reminder to horsemen in the paddock area, no warm-ups after this 6th race. We're doing the horseshoe, Memorial Horseshoe at trackside for Bob Bonus. So no warm-ups after the upcoming 6th race. Red Shores with Park After Dark presents hypnotist Jason Cyrus November 5th. Tickets are available at eastlinkcenter.com. And we'll roll the picks into the screen for the upcoming 6th race. Red Shores Summerside Pace. I'm going with a 3-2-1 in here. Robert Reed Jr. 3-2-6. Garnet Barnsdale 3-6-1. And the backstretch beat 3-2-1 in the upcoming 6th race in 9 minutes.
The afternoon sixth race, it's the Red Shores Summerside Pace trackside presentation to the winner. Arnold the Paperboy won, is owned by Willie McKay of Albin, trained by Bill McKay. Today, Jason Hughes drives. 2 is Wild River Coyote, owned by Corey and Laura Walsh of Springton, trained by James Barlow. Adam Murner drives. Flowers on the Beach 3, owned by Jeff Wallace of Elmsdale and Cecil Flowers of St. Louis. Jeff is the trainer. Dale Spence drives. 4, Arrive Late, owned by Robin Longinus of Summerside. Taylor Doyle trains and drives. Stonebridge Sting number 5, owned by Darrell, Tyler, and Ryan Neal of Winslow. Darrell trains and drives. Bold and Bad 6 is owned and trained by Dina Clough of New Haven. Kenny Murphy's above the wheels. You have 4 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's sixth race. It's the start of the on-track pick 5 with additional second chance draws today from those ballots. And your pick 5's got to be in before the start of this sixth race.
Let's go out to the track for the afternoon sixth race. Red Shores Summerside Pace. Landing on the 3 in here. Flowers on the Beach. 6-year-old by Veradero Hanover. For Jeff Wallace of Elmsdale and Cecil Flowers of St. Louis, Prince Edward Island. Jeff Wallace is the trainer, and Dale Spence back in the driver's seat today. This horse is dropping down in class a little bit. Monday night here, post 7, finish 7, race time 1:57.3. Closed it out in 30.3. October the 17th here, head post 2, cut it all out, just got beat, finished 4th, beat by a length and a half, race time 1:55.4, closed it out in 30.4. 21 starts on the season, 8 times in the top 3, including 3 wins, and a record of 154.3 taken right here at Summerside. Flowers on the Beach, post 3, with Dale Spence at 1-4. And there's a look at the 2, Wild River Coyote, 5-year-old by Shadow Play for Corey and Laura Walsh. James Barlow is the trainer. Adam Murner looks to double up today. Last start was here Monday, October 24th, head post 4. Finished 4th with broken equipment. Race timed in 1:58.3. Closed it out 30.1. 24 starts on the season, 8 times in the top 3 with 2 wins and a record of 157.1. That was a season's best, right here at Summerside. Wild River Coyote, post 2 with Adam Murner, 3-1. And there we get a look at the rail sitter in here. Arnold the Paperboy, 6-year-old by Mach 3 for Willie McKay of Breadalbin. Bill McKay, the trainer. Jason Hughes looks to double up this afternoon. He's in the driver's seat. Started here October 24th, had the rail. Finished 3rd, just beat by a length. Race timed 1:58.2. Closed it out in 30.1. 24 starts on the season, 9 times in the top 3 with a win, 2:03.2 at Charlottetown. Arnold the Paperboy on the rail today for Jason Hughes, 12-1. Let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming 6th race. Red Shore Summerside Pace. Arnold the Paperboy leaves on the rail for Jason Hughes at 12-1. Wild River Coyote, post 2 for Adam Murner at 4-1. Flowers on the Beach is 3 for Dale Spence at 1-9. Arrived Late, leaving 4 today with Taylor Doyle at 24-1. Stonebridge Sting from post 5 for Darrell Neal at 76-1. And the 6, Bold in Bed. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat. He looks to double up today and take the lead in the dash wins at 6-1. That's your field for the upcoming 6th race. Good luck with your selections. The afternoon 6th race, Redshores Summerside Pace, lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Arnold the Paperboy, Wild River Coyote, Flowers on the Beach, Arrived Late, Stonebridge Sting, Bold and Bad. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Wild River Coyote leaving out alongside Flowers on the Beach. Arnold the Paperboy at the rail third. Bold and Bad moves up fourth. Then in fifth as they round the turn. That's Arrived Late. And the trailer as they race over to that opening eighth is Stonebridge Spring. And their quarter pole bound Wild River Coyote the leader. That heavy favorite is Flowers on the Beach, and he's about to take over. Bold and Bad right up with the leaders third. Well off them in fourth, Arnold the Paperboy. Fifth is Arrived Late, and trailing the field, Stonebridge Sting sitting up on closing day. 27-4. Boom! Just like that, the fired-up leader, Flowers on the Beach. Racing from second is Wild River Coyote. Continuing third, that's Bold and Bad. Fourth is Arnold the Paperboy. Then Arrived Late's in fifth, and the trailer, that is Stonebridge Sting. They're halfway home in the sixth, led by Flowers on the Beach in 57-1. Wild River Coyote is second. Bold and Bad continues third. Arnold the Paperboy starting to close up fourth. Arrived Late has fifth. And the trailer, that is Stonebridge Sting. The three-quarters come next. And starting to get away on them now, Flowers on the Beach. Wild River Coyote is second. Bold and Bad third. Here comes Arrived Late on to take over fourth. Fifth is Arnold the Paperboy. And the trailer, Stonebridge Sting. The three-quarters in one. 26 flat. They're turning on home now. And it's all over. Flowers on the Beach by a half a dozen. Racing second, Wild River Coyote. Bold and Bad on the outside third. But it's Flowers on the Beach to destroy them here in Lindale Spence. Bold and Bad was second. Wild River Coyote held third. The time for the mile in 1:55.3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon 6th race. Redshores Summerside Pace. Flowers on the Beach. Used hard to get to the front. 27-4 to the quarter. Half up 57-1. He rolled through three quarters in 1:26. And as Vance said, he destroys the field here today. 1:55.3. That's his fourth win of the season. 17th career for Flowers on the Beach. Dale Spence in the driver's seat. Bold and Bad won a good trip today. He gets up for second. Wild River Coyote is third. And for fourth, that is the 4, Arrived Late. So 3-6-2-4 unofficially in the afternoon 6th race. And we'll see Flowers on the Beach and Dale Spence in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Flowers on the Beach moves to the sixth race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 6 by Varadero Hanover. From the full scholarship dam, Caitlin Rose, owned by Jeff Wallace of Elmsdale and Cecil Flowers of St. Louis. Trained by Jeff Wallace and driven to victory by Dale Spence. The time for the mile in 1:55 and 3. Flowers on the Beach in a romp here in the sixth down at trackside. The Red Shores Summerside presentation. Now the official results in race 6 on La Paper Boy was 5th, Wild River Coyote 3rd. Flowers on the Beach the winner. Arrived late 4th. Stonebridge Sting 6th. Bold and Bad was 2nd, 27-4, 57-1, 126, and the mile 1:55-3. In review, it's 5-3-1, 4-6-2. Flowers on the Beach 220. The Exactor 1060, Triactor 2730, and the Superfecta was 569. Ladies and gentlemen, Prince Edward Island lost a valued member of our harness racing community recently with the passing of Mr. Bob Bonas. Bob was a long-time participant in our industry as a breeder, owner, trainer, driver, and volunteer. Among the horses Bob competed over the years were Photo Chief, Bordertown Armor, Chabred, Kristen's Curly, Pure at Heart, Full of Finesse, Bread Handover, Our Daily Bread, Mariah's Best Man, and his beloved Chief Red Eye. Bob served on the executive of the Prince County Horsemen's Club and the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, as well as a regarded colleague and friend to everyone in our industry. We extend our condolences to Bob's wife, Rosalie, his 6 children, and 15 grandchildren. Today, our harness racing community forms the traditional Horseshoe of Honor in his memory. And the Horseshoe of Honor will conclude with the call to the post. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Redshores Summerside on a Sunday afternoon. I have manager of racing and broadcast and Standardbred Canada director Lee Drake with me here this afternoon. Lee, we just had the Memorial Horseshoe at trackside for the late Bob Bonus. It was a tribute, a fitting tribute.
Yeah, it certainly was, Rocky. You know, these tributes, they get you each and every time. They're so heartfelt, and the harness racing community, of course, coming out here today to pay tribute to Bob. And, of course, you know, he's known within the harness racing community. He's known within the community as well, the hockey community as well. And I speak on behalf of the directors with Standardbred Canada as well. I mean, Bob was a former director with Standardbred Canada, and I just know all the time and commitment it takes, and many meetings, and all the great things that he did over the years with Standardbred Canada as well. So, you know, on behalf of Standardbred Canada and you know, everyone here, that what a great touching tribute here today to the late Bob Bonus, and our condolences to Bob and his family here today.
And, you know, I was talking to my buddy Derek, who's the senior judge today in the stand, Derek Fallon, and he told me pretty sure that one season they couldn't find coaches for minor hockey in Kensington, and Bob coached every team. That says something about him.
Yeah, it does. It talks about his commitment to the community and what he did in the community, and there's been a lot of great stories about Bob since his passing, and it just goes to prove the type of individual he was, a great family man, and also a great member of our community, whether it's the harness racing community or the hockey community or the community in general. And so I always love these tributes, and it was fitting today that it was held in Summerside and on the final card today for the late Bob Bonus.
And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming 7th race, you'll see I like a 2-3-5 in here. Robert Reed Jr. 3-2-4. Garnet Barnsdale 2-3-4. And the backstretch beat likes 2-3-5 in the upcoming 7th race in 10 minutes.
Sanchez Blue Chip on the 7th race post parade is owned and trained by Dina Clow of New Haven. Today, Dale Spence drives. Painted Pony 2 is owned and trained by Raymond White of Belfast. Damian McClellan. My Ambrose 3 owned by Carl and Jason McDougall of Ellerslie, trained by Carl McDougall, Kenny Murphy. Windermere No Harm Done number 4 owned and trained by Travis Wilkie of Sturgeon. Adam Murner drives. Five is E-Gamer, owned by Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington, trained by Garth Cole, Kenny Arsenault. Mayhem Man 6, owned by Mary Jean and Jay Noy of Clyde River, trained by Jay Noy, Miles Heffernan. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Special thank you to the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association for their support of the Fall Challenge Series.
My very first time visiting Prince Edward Island, we took the ferry. I remember the excitement of breaking away from the mainland. That never left me the whole time we were there. It felt like a real adventure. Naturally, I keep coming back, and so does that very same feeling the moment I get on the PEI ferry.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon 7th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place, and Show Wagering. Don't forget to tag your ticket for a chance at that Wild Horses jackpot of $50 this afternoon. Landing on the 2 in here, Painted Pony, 13-year-old by SS Sandollar for Raymond White of Belfast. He's also the trainer. Damien McClellan back in the driver's seat today. Last start was here October 24th. Post 3, finished 4th. Race timed 1:59 flat, closed it out in 30-4 for Damien McClellan. 12 starts on the season, still looking for his first win of the season. And if he gets it done today, it'll be win number 45 of his career. Painted Pony, post 2 with Damien McClellan at even money. And there we get a look at the 3, My Ambrose, 8-year-old Grey by Brandon's Cowboy for Carl and Jason McDougall of Ellerslie. Carl McDougall, the trainer. Kenny Murphy looks for his second win of the afternoon, and if he gets it, it'll be a dash leading win here this afternoon for Kenny Murphy. He will overtake David Dowling as they're tied right now. Last start for My Ambrose, October 24th. Right here, post 3, finished 4th. Race time 1:58-2. Closed it out in 30-2. 17 starts on the season. Has a win, 1:59-2 here at Summerside in the qualifier. Plus he's got a win besides that. My Ambrose, post 3 with Mr. Murphy at 3-2. And there we get a look at the 5, E-Gamer, 5-year-old by Chemistic for Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington. Garth, the trainer. Kenny Arsenault looks to double up today. He's in the driver's seat. The last start was here last Monday night. Post 5, finished 5. Race timed in 2 minutes, 4/5. Closed it out 33 seconds flat. 21 starts on the season. Has a win. 1:59-4 right here at Summerside on August the 30th. E-Gamer, post 5 for Kenny Arsenault at 7-1. We'll give a shout out this afternoon to Barry Bigger, watching at Redshores.ca, getting ready for a little bit of surgery. So all the best to you, Barry, with that. As the field for today's 7th race lines up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, let's return to Vance Cameron.
Sanchez, Blue Chip, Painted Pony, My Ambrose, Windermere, No Harm Done, E-Gamer, Mayhem Man. They're on the gate at the top of the stretch. It's the consolation of the Fall Challenge Series post time. The rough and pacing Painted Pony leaves out. My Ambrose second. Windermere, No Harm Done. E-Gamer is fourth. Towards the rail, Sanchez, Blue Chip. Then the trailer. That is Mayhem Man as they round the turn, arriving up the opening 8. It's going to be Painted Pony in line to Damian McClellan to show the way early. My Ambrose away second. Third is Windermere, No Harm Done. On the outside is E-Gamer fourth. Moving up fifth is Mayhem Man. And the trailer, that is Sanchez, Blue Chip. They arrive at the opening quarter, and it's Painted Pony, the fraction setter, and the heavy favorite off a 28 and 2 openers. So a lively tempo in the early going as they arrive after 3/8, led by Painted Pony. My Ambrose second. Windermere, No Harm Done third. E-Gamer found a spot fourth. Moving up fifth on the outside, that is Mayhem Man. Trailing the field, Sanchez, Blue Chip. Halfway home, led by Painted Pony. My Ambrose is second. Windermere, No Harm Done third. Up fourth on the outside is Mayhem Man. 58 seconds flat for a half a mile. Midway round the clubhouse turn, they go to the 5/8, and they're chasing Painted Pony. Right there, second is My Ambrose. Windermere, No Harm Done sticks with the leaders third. Back into fourth is E-Gamer. Mayhem Man fifth, and Sanchez, Blue Chip is the gapped out trailer. The 3/4 next. Painted Pony arriving there with the lead. My Ambrose right there in the 2-hole. 3/4 up in 1:28 flat. They round the turn for the final time, approaching the 7/8. Painted Pony trying to see it through. My Ambrose on the outside, coming now to challenge late. Then in third, it's Windermere, No Harm Done. They're in deep stretch now. My Ambrose, Painted Pony is still there on the wire next. Painted Pony and My Ambrose, while they land there together. It's a win photo in the 7th. 1:59.2. We are under a judge's inquiry here in race number 7. Judge's inquiry underway.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon 7th race, brought to you by Universal Media. And Painted Pony demanded on cutting it here, 28-2 to the quarter, the half up 58. Down to 3/4 in 1:28 flat. My Ambrose sitting pretty in the 2-hole. Kenny Murphy's mouth is watering here, trying to get that win to overtake David Dowling. And it's a photo finish here, as you'll see My Ambrose on the outside. Painted Pony's coming back on at the rail here, but it is tight in the afternoon 7th race. We are in an inquiry in here as well. Hold all tickets. It's not posted yet. Photo finish for the afternoon's 7th race.
The 7th race inquiry involved the 5 E-Gamer for a possible pylon violation. After review, there's no violations. Just in case you didn't see it, that Kenny Murphy fist pump after the race, means that he is going to pick up the driver's title here for the 2022 racing season for the most races won here at historic Summerside. And he captures the consolation of the Fall Challenge Series today. My Ambrose wins the photo finish. He's in the winner's circle, pacing Greg Gelding 8 by Brandon's Cowboy. From the Paris Dexter Dam, another Rose. Owned by Carl and Jason McDougall of Ellerslie, trained by Carl McDougall. Kenny Murphy, second winner for the double. The mile 159 and 2, My Ambrose in the 7th. Now the official results in race 7, Sanchez Blue Chip 6, Painted Pony 2nd, My Ambrose the race winner, Windermere No Harm Done 3rd, E Gamer was 4th, Mayhem Man finished 5th. Fractions went 28 and 2, 58, 128, and the mile 159 and 2. In review 621 345. My Ambrose paid $8.50 to win. The exactor $11.30, triactor $44, and the superfactor was $7.28.
There's a great shot of the win photo from Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission for race number 7. You see My Ambrose just getting a whisker over Painted Pony for the win in race number 7. Great shot by the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Red Shores Charlottetown is pleased to offer a new fan zone in the lower level of Red Shores. This area has high top tables, new flat screen TVs featuring live and off-track horse racing. You can also place your bets by using our free Wi-Fi on your mobile device through hpibet.com. And we'll roll the selections onto the screen for the upcoming 8th race. I like a 4-3-2 in here. Robert Reed Jr. likes 4-3-1. Garnet Barnsdale 3-1-4, and the backstretch beat likes 3-4-2 in the upcoming 8th race in 6 minutes.
Jay's Little Spark on the 8th race post parade, owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis, Dale Spence driving. Le'Veon Rose, number 2, is owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Lloyd Hanna, Adam Murner. Magical Cowgirl 3 is owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley Harper Jr., the trainer, Jason Hughes driving. Dolly Sky, number 4, owned by Philip DeRoche of Coleman and Vance McMillan of West Cape. Philip is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. 5 Duxty Lane Zendaya gets Norris Rogers this afternoon for owner-trainer Alexis Gas of Cornwall. 5 minutes wagering time on race 8. Rocky picks up the field next on Race Day Live.
And on your screen, you'll see the Drive for Charity Holiday Edition. Corey McPherson teaming up with McCory's Meats for the Upper Room Food Bank. Mike McGuigan teaming up with Sintrac Print and Graphic Design for the PEI Hospice Foundation. Adam Murner teaming up with the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association for Joyriders. Kenny Murphy with McRae Backhoe and Trucking for Santa's Angels. And Dale Spence teams up with Red Shores for the United Way. Let's go up to the track for the afternoon's 8th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor. Start of the late pick 4. Don't forget to tag your ticket for a chance at that Wild Horses jackpot of $50 today. There's a look at the 4. Dolly Sky, 6-year-old mare by Dolly. For Philip DeRoche of Coleman and Vance McMillan of West Cape, Philip is the trainer. Kenny Murphy looks to triple up here this afternoon. He's already overtaken David Dowling for the driving title here this season. Congratulations to Kenny Murphy on that. Last start for Dolly Sky was October 24th. Post 8 finished 3rd. Race time 1:57 flat. Closed it out 30 seconds for Miles Heffernan. The start before that at Charlottetown, October 20th. Head post 5. Finished 4th. Race time 1:55-4. Closed it out in 29-1 for Miles Heffernan. 2 wins on the season. 156-1 record taken at Charlottetown for Miles Heffernan on September the 8th. Dolly Sky, post 4 today with Mr. Murphy at 1-9. And there we see the 3, Magical Cowgirl, 8-year-old mare by Brandon's Cowboy for Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley Harper Jr., the trainer. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat. Last start October 24th, right here, had the rail, finished 4th, race time 1:57 flat. You look at her lines though, 28 starts on the season, 21 times in the top 3, including 12 wins, over $16,000 in the bank. And I just noticed she is the exact winning money as she had last year, $16,076, 155 and 1 record taken at Charlottetown on August the 12th. Magical Cowgirl, post 3 today with Jason Hughes. Good odds, 5-1. And there's a look at the 2, La Vie en Rose, 5-year-old brown mare by Malicious for Leanne Moyer of Summerside. Lloyd Hanna, the trainer. Adam Murner's in the driver's seat, looks to double up today. The last start October 24th, right here, head post 4, finished 7. Race time 157 and 2. Closed it out 29 and 1 for Adam Murner. 20 starts on the season, 12 times in the top 3, including 2 wins, and a record of 157 and 1 taken at Charlottetown on September the 8th for Corey McPherson. La Vie en Rose, post 2 with Adam Murner. Good odds, 18-1. Let's have a look at the odds board for the 8th race. Jay's Little Spark on the rail for Dale Spence at 9-2. La Vie en Rose 2 for Adam Murner at 18-1. Magical Cowgirl is the 3 for Jason Hughes at 3-1. Dolly Sky 4 for Kenny Murphy at 1-5. And Dusty Lane Zendaya with Norris Rogers at 15-1. That's your field for the afternoon's 8th race. Good luck with your selections. And a field of 5 moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon's 8th race. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Jay's Little Spark, La Vie en Rose, Magical Cowgirl, Dolly Sky, Dusty Lane Zendaya, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, up and pacing. Dolly Sky leaves out Magical Cowgirl. Third one to the turn, that's La Vie en Rose. Then towards the rail, Jay's a Little Spark, and trailing on the outside, Dusty Lane Zendaya. So they round the turn, arrive at the 8th pole. Magical Cowgirl and the Blue Knight Hughes gonna show them up the backstretch to the opening quarter. Dolly Sky dropped in for the 2-hole ride, racing from 3rd. That is La Vie en Rose. 4th is Jay's a Little Spark, and trailing the field, that's Dusty Lane Zendaya. So they're grabbing leather early in here, and on the point, that is Magical Cowgirl off at 29 second. Opening quarter mile. Dolly Sky tracks along 2nd, La Vie en Rose 3rd, racing from 4th. That's Jay's a Little Spark. Trailing 5th is Dusty Lane Zendaya. No movement in straight alignment. This field of 5 approaching the midway point, led by Magical Cowgirl. In 2nd, that's Dolly Sky. La Vie en Rose 3rd. Jay's a Little Spark is 4th. And the trailer, that is Dusty Lane Zendaya. They arrive at the opening half mile in a very comfortable 1:01. 32-second shutdown quarter. They'll start to pick them up, and they'll start to put them down right shortly here. The leader is Magical Cowgirl. Racing 2nd, Dolly Sky. La Vie en Rose 3rd. Jay's a Little Spark 4th. Dusty Lane Zendaya on the outside 5th. They arrive at 3/4 next. Magical Cowgirl leading them there. Dolly Sky at the rail 2nd. There goes La Vie en Rose to the outside 3rd. 3/4 up in 1. 31 and 1. They have a shade more than an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Magical Cowgirl bringing them home. Dolly Sky waiting for the passing lane. La Vie en Rose on the outside with Dusty Lane Zendaya deep in the stretch, gobbling up ground at the inside. Dolly Sky will triple up Kenny Murphy. 2nd, that is Magical Cowgirl. Dusty Lane Zendaya rallied up 3rd. The mile in 1:59.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon's 8th race. Magical Cowgirl went to the front, 29, the half up in 101, down to 3/4 in 131 and 1. Dusty Lane Zaya made a move out of the backfield, but then out popped La Vie en Rose for cover. And in the stretch here, you're going to see Kenny Murphy get his driving triple this afternoon with Dolly Sky, 159 and 4. That's her 9th career win, 3rd of the season. For Dolly Sky, Magical Cowgirl, she'll settle for the deuce. Dusty Lane Zendaya, great drive by Norris today, gets up for 3rd. In for 4th is the 2, La Vie en Rose, 4-3-5-2, unofficially in the afternoon's 8th race. And we'll see Dolly Sky with Mr. Murphy in the Woodmere Standardbridge Winner's Circle next.
Little icing on the cake is Kenny Savers' driving championship here at Summerside this season. Dolly Sky going to the winner's circle, pacing mare 6 by Dolly. From the Towner's Big Guy Dam, Towner's Skylark, owned by Philip Darash of Coleman, and Vance McMillan of West Cape. Trained by Philip Darash, Kenny Murphy's 3rd winner today for the triple, 159 and 4. The time for the mile. Dolly Sky delivers in the 8th. Here's the official results in race 8. Jay's Little Spark was 5th. La Vie en Rose 4th. Magical Cowgirl 2nd. Dolly Sky the winner. Dusty Lane Zendaya was 3rd. They went 29, 101, 131 and 1, and the mile 159 and 4. In review, it's 5-4-2, 1-3. Dolly Sky paid 280. The exactor 390, triactor 2980, and the superfactor was 380. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, today valued at $352. The winning number will be 884944. Today's 50-50 winning number for $352, 884944. Good luck.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network. Our broadcast show features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary and interviews, special features along with 60 seconds or less, the new Race Day recap on Race 6, advanced cam and slow motion replays. A special thank you to Summerside Chrysler Dodge, title sponsor of the 2022 Governor's Plate. And we'll roll the picks into the screen for the upcoming 9th race. I like a 2-6-1 in here. Robert Reed Jr. likes 2-6-3. Garnet Barnsdale likes 2-6-5. And Backstretch Beat likes 2-3-6. So there's a theme in here. We all like the 2-horse. Heart and Soul and his retirement race. Yes, folks, he's all done today. Heart and Soul and George Riley retiring from harness racing today. So looking forward to seeing them in the winner's circle, hopefully here for the 9th race in 5 minutes.
Ninth race enters the track for the post parade. Southfield Sandy number 1 is owned by Southfield Farms Incorporated and Gordy McMillan, trained by Keith Campbell. Adam Werner drives. 2 Heart and Soul, owned by Raleigh Farms Limited of Summerside, trained by George Raleigh, today Walter Chevrolet. 3 The Yin Yang is owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown, driven by Kenny Murphy. 4 is Elroy Shiner, owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jansen Sweet. Jacob Sweet drives. What a Way to Go, number 5, is owned by Albert Hickox of South Freetown, trained by Dwayne McCachran, Jason Hughes. Coast to Coast Shark 6, owned by Shirley Wallace of Alberton, trained by Jeff Wallace, Dale Spence aboard. 3 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Live racing returns Thursday at 6 o'clock, Saturday and Sunday afternoons at 12:30 at our Red Shores Charlottetown property.
Hi, it's Lee Drake, Manager of Racing and Broadcast for Red Shores Summerside and properties here in Prince Edward Island. Once again, a big thank you to all of our customers, our on-track and off-track customers throughout the year for another great season. I want to take the opportunity to thank the horse people across Prince Edward Island and around the Maritimes and beyond for supporting the season here in Summerside. You know, we can't do it without you, and we really appreciate that. And the equine athletes who always put on the show, the best show each and every week. So a thank you to all of you who are working in the barns, of course, and that's all the owners, the trainers, the drivers, the grooms, everyone who plays a special part to put on such a fantastic broadcast. And presentation with that, our production teams, Prince County Horsemen's Club, always look forward to working with you. And we look forward to next season as well. So enjoy what's left of the card today, and we look forward to working with you in 2023.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon's 9th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show Wagering. Don't forget to tag your ticket for a chance at that Wild Horses jackpot. $50 today here in our wrap-up season here at Summerside. Heart and Soul is on your screen right now. 9-year-old by Western Paradise for Riley Farms Limited of Summerside. George Riley is the trainer. Walter Chevrolet is in the driver's seat. They're reuniting today. Heart and Soul raced here October 24th. Post 2 finished third. Race time 1:57.2. Closed it out in 31 seconds for Jason Hughes. 18 starts on the season. 8 times in the top 3, including 3 wins. 1:57.1. Did that twice in a row. August the 30th and September the 5th. Right here at Summerside. Heart and Soul in his final start of his career today. Walter Chevrolet in the driver's seat. Right now, your current choice at 1-5. Three winners in the $10 vouchers from the Pick 5 draws today. Joanne Stewart, Jeff Farish, and Charlie Wagner. Congratulations. There's a look at the 6, Coast to Coast Shark, 9-year-old by Coast to Coast Yankee for Shirley Wallace of Alberton. She's also the breeder. Jeff Wallace, the trainer. Dale Spence in the bike. Started here Monday night from post 2, finished 4, just beat by a length. Race time 1:58.1. Right now at 12-1 as the field for today's 9th race, a field of 6. Lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Vance Cameron.
Southfield Sandy, Heart and Soul, the Yin Yang, Elroy Shiner. What a way to go. Coast to Coast Shark. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, the Yin Yang and Heart and Soul leave out. Up the rail, that's Southfield Sandy. Elroy Shiner is 4th to the turn. What a way to go. 5th, then the trailer. That'll be Coast to Coast Shark. They arrive at the 8th pole, led by Heart and Soul for Walter Chevrolet. 2nd is Southfield Sandy. 3rd, the Yin Yang, moving up 4th. What a way to go. Now 5th is Elroy Shiner. And trailing the field, that is Coast to Coast Shark. They arrive at the quarter mile, and the newcomer to Summerside. What a way to go. And the Blue Knight, they clear the lead. Opening quarter was solid 28-2. And he's opening it up. A clear by 5. 2nd is Heart and Soul. Racing 3rd, Southfield Sandy. Back into 4th. That is the Yin Yang. Elroy Shiner is 5th, and trailing the field is Coast to Coast Shark. What a way to go. Halfway home for the Blue Knight Ewes. 2nd, that is Heart and Soul. Racing from 3rd, Southfield Sandy. The Yin Yang 4th. 5th on the outside is Elroy Shiner. Coast to Coast Shark 6th. 57-1 was the half mile, arriving at 5-8. What a way to go with the leader. Heart and Soul coming back after him now. Up for 3rd is Southfield Sandy. Elroy Shiner is taken over 4th. Now in 5th, the Yin Yang. On the outside, the trailer. That is Coast to Coast Shark. On past the 3/4, and Heart and Soul retakes late. Here's Southfield Sandy now up 2nd. 3/4 and 1. 27-3 down to an 8th to go. Heart and Soul to bring him home. 2nd is Southfield Sandy. What a way to go. 3rd, Coast to Coast Shark. 4th, Elroy Shiner 5th. Down the stretch they come. Heart and Soul is almost there. Coast to Coast Shark up on the outside. Here's the wire. Heart and Soul wins. Coast to Coast Shark second. What a way to go. Held on third. 158. But
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon's ninth race. Heart and Soul went to the front going to the quarter, but what a way to go. Popped out of the hole and went to the front 28-2, the half up 57-1. Just entering the backstretch for the second and final time, you saw Heart and Soul pop out of the two-hole, followed by Southfield Sandy, and they overtook the leader, going to three quarters in 1:27-3. And in the stretch, you'll see Heart and Soul get his 38th lifetime win, his fourth of the season. Oh, what a way to go out here this afternoon. Heart and Soul's final race. He gets the job done. 158 flat. In for second is Coast to Coast Shark. What a way to go third. And in for fourth is the three, the Yin Yang, 2653 unofficially in the afternoon's ninth race. And we'll see Heart and Soul one more time in the Woodmere Standardbridge Winner Circle next.
Heart and Soul has had an incredible career here in the Maritimes. One of the very best 2- and 3-year-olds in his stakes campaign. Now the 38-time winner of over $130,000 of maritime money. His final race is a winning one. He's at the winner's circle. Heart and Soul facing Brown Gelding 9 by Western Paradise off the Arcane Hanover Dam Mighty Sassy. Owned by Riley Farms Limited of Summerside, trained by George Riley, driven to victory by Walter Sheffery. The mile 158. Heart and Soul. Happy retirement.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in the ninth race. Southfield Sandy 6, Heart and Soul the winner. The Yin Yang 4th, Elroy Shiner 5th. What a way to go was 3rd. Coast to Coast Shark finished 2nd. Fractions of 28-2. 57-1. 127-3. And the mile 158. In review 614-532. Heart and Soul 280. The Exactor 520. Triactor 3380. Superfecta 601.
want to give a happy 13th birthday shout out today to Aiden Hughes. He'd be the son of Jason Hughes down there today working in the paddock area. So happy birthday from all of us here at Red Shores to Aiden Hughes. Hope you're enjoying your day. Red Shore Charlottetown and the Top of the Park restaurant will be offering a new and exciting lineup of special events called Park After Dark, which include comedy nights, live performances, dinner presentations, and more. Stay up to date on these special events at Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platforms. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 10th race. Vance and I will be along here shortly with the Vance Cam. I like a 3-5-4 in here. Robert Reed Jr. 3-4-5. Garnet Barnsdale is 3-4-2. And Backstretch Beat 3-5-1 in 6 minutes.
Tenth race on the track for Post Parade. Positive Art number 1, Adam Werner driving for owner-trainer Bing Easter O'Leary. 2 is Brookdale Jim, Oma Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer. Dale Spence drives. JK's Pilot 3, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet. 4, Dylan Sam has Kenny Murphy driving for owner-trainer Alan Gregory, Charlottetown. 5, No Great Mischief, owned by Walter Chevry, Brian Thompson, and Douglas Olton. Walter trains and drives. Montrose Hope 6, owned by Harvey Holm of Alberton, trained by Lucy St. Amour, driven by Jason Hughes. 4 minutes wagering time on a race number 10. Windows close in 4 minutes. And once again, Rocky, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the 10th race this afternoon. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 10th, I'm going to go to a couple of veterans. That's Walter Chevry and No Great Mischief from post 5. Right now, 4-5 on the tote board. They are the choice. I like the 3, JK's Pilot. He's been rolling right along here, winning 3 of his last 4, and one of them rating 54-3 right here at Summerside. I'm going to go to the 4 entry, Dylan Sam for the Triactor Players. And I like the 2, Brookdale Jim for the Superfecta. From the booth, I like 5, 3, 4, 2. Rocky, over to you and your choices.
I like the 3 in here, Vance. JK's Pilot, Brady Sweet. He kind of likes to roll them along here, and I think this horse needs to be rolled along. So I like him on top in here. For second, I'll go with the 5, No Great Mischief. Walter Chevry, we just saw him win with heart and soul in the last race. For third, I like the 4, Dylan Sam. And to close it out, round out my superfecta, I like the 2, Brookdale Jim. Just want to mention, Vance, I don't get hot very often. And that super high 5, that's out the window. I'll never get that. But I do have 8 of 9 winners here this afternoon, so I'm going to pat myself on the back for that.
Absolutely, Rocky. On closing day, it's a good way to close it out, my friend.
Good luck with your selections here in the 10th. And you'll see our selections here in the 10th race. I like a 3-5-4-2 in here. Robert Reed Jr. likes 3-4-5-2. Garnet Barnsdale 3-4-2-5. And Vance Cameron likes 5-3-4-2 in the afternoon's feature race 10 in 2 minutes. Let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming 10th race. Positive Art on the rail for Adam Erner at 26-1. Brookdale Jim is the 2. Dale Spenson the bike at 10-1. JK's Pilot 3 for Brady Sweet at 2-5. Dylan Sam post 4. Kenny Murphy looks for the Grand Slam today at 5-1. No Great Mischief post 5. Walter Shivery at 9-5. And the 6, Montrose Hope for Jason Hughes at 15-1. That's your field for the afternoon's feature race 10. Good luck with your selections. A field of 6 in the afternoon's 10th race. Lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Positive Art, Brookdale Jim, JK's Pilot, Dylan Sam. No Great Mischief, a Montrose Hope, a half a dozen noses. Moving up to the starting gate, and they're at the top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Dylan Sam leaving out. JK's Pilot. Positive Heart will leave right with them at the rail. No Great Mischief into 4th. They got away 5th is Brookdale Jim trailing the field. Around the turn is Montrose Hope. Up the backstretch they go. Dylan Sam and Kenny Murphy cleared the lead. That was a mighty good opening 8th. 2nd is JK's Pilot. Racing from 3rd. That is Positive Heart. No Great Mischief's in 4th. Racing from 5th is Brookdale Jim and trailing the field, Montrose Hope. They're on by the opening quarter. The fired up Dylan Sam in line to Kenny Murphy. Got him over to the quarter. Boom! Just like that, 27 and 2 open this one up, and down the stretch they come. Arriving next at the opening half mile, Dylan Sam, the serious leader. JK's Pilot, here comes No Great Mischief. Moving up 3rd on the outside, Brookdale Jim, following him 4th. 5th at the rail, Positive Art outside the trailer. That is Montrose Hope. They're paired up, 3 in, 3 out. 58 and 2 after the big-time opener. They shut her down to 31 seconds in the second quarter. Up the backstretch they go, led by Dylan Sam. The challenger is No Great Mischief. Racing from third. On the outside is Brookdale Jim. In at the rail, fourth, and nowhere to go there is JK's Pilot. Fifth is Montrose Hope, and Positive Art trails, but not out of it. 3/4 in one. 27-1. They round the turn for the second and final time. 1/8 of a mile to come. No Great Mischief takes over, turning home. Dylan Sam at the rail, second. Third on the outside is Brookdale Jim. JK's Pilot along the rail. Deep stretch now. No Great Mischief on the line to double up Chevrolet. Brookdale Jim was second. JK's Pilot rallied up third. The time for the mile in 1:56.2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon's 10th race. Dylan Sam went to the front 27-2, down to the half 58-2. Rolled to 3/4, 127-1. He had a challenger, No Great Mischief, up on the outside. They were battling. No Great Mischief takes over in deep stretch here and is going to get up to win for his 37th lifetime win. 4th of the season, Walter Chevrolet, back-to-back wins. Congratulations. Brookdale Jim and Dale Spence up there for second. JK's Pilot found a way out. Up along the rail here, he gets third, and in for fourth is the Ford, Dylan Sam, 5-2-3-4. Unofficially in the afternoon's 10th race, and we'll see No Great Mischief and Walter Chevrolet in the Woodmere Standardbridge winner circle next.
No Great Mischief will find his way to the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 11 by Better's Delight off the real Artist Dam Latakia. Owned by Walter Chevrolet, Brian Thompson, and Douglas Olden. Walter Chevrolet training and driving, and Walter's second winning drive of the day for the double. The mile 1:56.2. No Great Mischief in the 10th. Here's the official results from race 10. Positive Art finished 6th and had broken equipment. Brookdale Jim was second. JK's Pilot third. Dylan Sam fourth. No Great Mischief the winner. Montrose Hope finished fifth. 27-2. 58-2. 127-1. And the mile 1:56.2. In review, it's 6:23.415. No Great Mischief 390. The Exactor was 83.30. Triactor 58.50. Superfecta 18.73.
The Atlantic Invitational Series Road to the Premier's Cup began with the Walter Dale at Exhibition Park Raceway in St. John with events around the Maritimes, including the Governor's Plate, the Lindsay Cup, the Premier's Pace, the Ron Gauguin Memorial, the Johnny Conroy at Truro, and the Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial. The Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup final was held on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Championship Sunday. The winner was Twin B Tough Enough for owner Patrick Morris, trainer Ronnie Matheson, and driver Jill Berrio. Watch for details to be announced soon on the 2023 Atlantic Invitational Series and the road to the Premier's Cup. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 11th race finale. It's our season finale here at Redshores Summerside. I'd like a 3-2-5, as does Robert Reed Jr. Garnet Barnsdale and Backstretch Beat. They're going with 5-2-3 in the upcoming finale here this afternoon in 6 minutes.
Today's winners of the 50-50 draw were Diane Crosman and Wayne Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick. Congratulations. The 11th race is the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Fall Challenge Series Final. The Round Parade, Pineapple Express 1. Owned by Willie McKay of Albin, trained by Bill McKay. Today, Norris Rogers catch drives. 2 Jetsters, owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia, Kenny Arsenault. 3 Jeb, owned by Robbie Hughes, Blair and Eric McLaughlin. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Wims Drop Off 4, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Miles Heffernan. 5 is Spack Jarrow, owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White, Damian McClellan. Lions Jenny Lee 6, owned by Chris and Suzanne Davies and Carol Wright. Chris Davies, the trainer. Kenny Murphy up. Oh to Be Me, number 7, owned by Gary Chappell of Charlottetown, trained by Stacey Lund, driven by Adam Murner. Fernhill Dynamic, number 8, owned by Cindy McDonald of Montague, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. 9 J.K. Cowboy will score from the trailing position, owned and trained by Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley, driven by Dale Spence. Down to your final call for wagering here in race number 11. Last call at the windows. A special thank you to the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association for the support of the Fall Challenge Series. The finals on the track, and Rocky Skirman takes his final shot at a Summerside Super High 5 here in the 11th.
Yeah, we're going to have a look at the screen here. I like a 3-2-5-6-1 for my Super High 5. Robert Reed is matching strides, and Garnet Barnsdale likes 5-2-3-9-6 for his Super High 5. In the afternoon's finale, it's our season's finale here at Redshores Summerside. Get in on the Super High 5. And there's a look at my top selection in the finale here today. That is the 3 Jeb, 10-year-old black horse by Cam Luck. For Robbie Hughes and Blair and Eric McLaughlin, Jason Hughes, the trainer and the driver. Last start was here last Monday night. Post 4, finished second. Just beat a length and 3/4. Race time 1:57.3. Closed it out in 30-1. 14 starts on the season, 6 times in the top 3 with 2 wins and a 1:57 season's best at Charlottetown. Jeb, post 3 with Jason Hughes at 5-2. And there's a look at the 2 Jetster, 10-year-old by Jeremy's Jet for Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia. He's also the trainer. Kenny Arsenault looks to double up here this afternoon. He's in the bike. Last start was last Monday night, right here, post 5. Was a winner by a length and 3/4, 1:57.1. Closed it out in 30-1. Two wins from 17 tries this season, and that was a season's best. The last one here in Summerside on the 24th. Jetster, post 2 with Kenny Arsenault today, 2-1. Some on-track winners in the pick 5 today. Charlie Wagner and Kevin Adams, and Bob Williams was a winner in Charlottetown. So congratulations on nailing the pick 5. It's the Red Shores season finale. Lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Great working with you, Vance, this afternoon on a beautiful day. Up to you for the call.
And as they line up to close down historic Summerside here for the 2022 season. Good way to end it. Pineapple Express, Jetster Jeb, Wims Drop-Off, Spack Jarrow, Lions Jenny Lee, Oh To Be Me, Fernhill Dynamic up front, and we've got a trailer to close it out. That is JK Cowboy. It's the Fall Challenge Series. The rough and facing in Jeb, the first one away. Jetster is second. Spack Jarrow comes from the outside third. Pineapple Express is fourth around the turn to get away fifth. That is JK Cowboy. Racing from sixth is Wims Drop Off. Lions Jenny Lee seventh. Then Oh To Be Me, and the trailer is Fernhill Dynamic. They're quarter pole bound, led by Jeb and the Blue Knight U's. Second, that is Jetster. Racing from third is Pineapple Express. Spack Jarrow in a whole heap of trouble here. Parked out on the outside are racing fourth. Opening quarter tripped in 28 seconds flat. Midway around the paddock turn for the first time they go. Jeb is the leader on Jetster. From the outside, Spack Jarrow third. In at the rail fourth is Pineapple Express. Upon the outside fifth, that is JK Cowboy. Racing from sixth is Wims Drop Off. Now Fernhill Dynamic seventh. Lions Jenny Lee is eighth. The trailer ninth. That is Oh To Be Me. They move on by the opening half mile. Jeb got him halfway home in 57 and 4. Racing second. That is Jetster laying on the outside. Spack Jarrow third. Racing fourth, and to get a breather at the rail is JK Cowboy. Now fifth is Wims Drop Off. Between horses, Pineapple Express. Fernhill Dynamic three wide. He's seventh. Lions Jenny Lee is eighth. Oh To Be Me on the outside ninth. Down to a quarter of a mile left to go. Jeb is still there from the outside. Spack Jarrow, what a trip from him. 3/4 and 1. 26 and 4. Eighth of a mile left to go. Jeb will bring him home. Spack Jarrow lives on the outside. Jetster along the rail. They're in deep stretch now. And Jeb has come to play here in Summerside. And the Blue Knight U's put him on top at every call. Jetster was second. Third will go to Spack Jarrow. Time for the mile. 1:56. 2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the finale here this afternoon, and we saw Jeb go right down the road today, 28, 57 and 4. Rolled to 3/4, 126 and 4, and he gets the job done for the third time this season. Win number 39 of his career, 156 and 2 the mile here this afternoon. Up for second is the 2 Jetster. For third, the 5 Spack Jarrow. In there for fourth is the 6 Lions Jenny Lee. And Vance, one more horse for me, and I would have had that super high five today because I had the superfecta. If it would have been a superfecta, just can't seem to do it. But we'll see Jeb in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner's Circle next.
There goes Jeb to the Woodmere Standardbreds Winners Circle here in race 11, pacing Black Stallion 10 by Cam Luck off the Western Hanover Dam Keystone Treasure. Owned by Robbie Hughes, Blair and Eric McLaughlin, the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes training and driving, and for Jason his second driving win on the day for the double. Excellent trip on the veteran pacer, 156 and 2. Jeb captures the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Fall Challenge Series final in the 11th. The official results here in race 11, Pineapple Express was 9th, Jetster finished 2nd, Jeb was the winner, Wims Drop-Off 5th, Spack Gerald 3rd, Lions Jenny Lee 4th, Oh To Be Me was 6th, Fernhill Dynamic finished 8th, JK Cowboy was 7th, the fractions were 28, 57 and 4, 126 and 4, and the mild in 156 and 2. In review, it's 9-2-1. 5-3-4, 6-8-7. Jeb returning 470. The Exactor 1420. The Triactor 2710. The Late Daily Double paid 1640 and the Super High 5 at 109.65. And that closes out the meet here at Summerside for this season. We'll look to see you back here on the Victoria Day holiday weekend when live racing continues in 2023. Today's Par Mutual handled $24,161. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Summerside Raceway, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.